Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think this thing's working. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the awkward streams where we do some Bible study devotionals. We try to learn to fish for some souls, to maybe break some curses, to maybe sow some seeds of faith, to hopefully be planted into people's hearts. Hey, somebody said something. What's up, dude? What up, man? I'm just doing this weird intro. I always do it. But then we're going to get into learning flatland BMX, which, by the way, I think is another great way to observe the lands, to maybe help out the downtrodden, to also be a vehicle to go sow seeds of faith out into the lands. And also we might get into some drawing if we're not too tired. I know these Bible studies are really weird, and what's really strange is I have gotten some questions of like, why do I not just do the Bible study, cut it, and then do the bike riding, and then but the thing about it is I was actually inspired by some other believers, actually the believers that kept me streaming, because there was a time when I was actually not going to stream anymore because nobody was riding BMX. Like nobody on Twitch was even riding BMX, right? And then that's kind of what got me into the Bible studies. It was kind of weird, is because of other believers, and they kept me going, right? Because I saw some of them, and they would do like a Bible study devotional, and then they like either get into their working out thing, or they would like play their video games, or do whatever, right? And I just thought that was really interesting, like seeing that aspect of like seeing like believers, but then seeing them in like a real life scenario, and I just thought that was really weird, right? But also I think there's a deeper level to it for me personally, is that I've been noticing like when I do a Bible study devotional, like sometimes like I just want to delete them. I'm going to be flat out honest. Sometimes I just want to delete the Bible study because like I may have said something wrong, maybe I didn't like what I said. I was like, it just seems really, really awkward. And so when I don't cut it and I just do the BMX riding and then the drawing and stuff, it literally just forces me to not delete the Bible study. Because the thing about it is that these Bible studies are so awkward, bro. Like I've literally done so many of them still, and they're still really, really awkward for me to do. So it's a way for me to kind of like just commit to it, right? Because especially like nowadays I see like there's a lot of like YouTube videos and people that do their devotionals and stuff, right? But they edit it out, they edit things out, and they cut it out, and I just don't have the time to edit that kind of stuff out. So like it's like shout outs to you guys that edit videos, because that is so much work, bro. Like it is a ridiculous amount of work. Like I cannot be doing that. So like yeah, so that's one reason. And also if you don't cut the stream out, it also is just way easier. You don't have to retitle the stream. You don't have to put tags on it. We can just do it all at once, man. It's way less effort, way less work. It's just it just makes it way easier, So yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get into. I literally don't even know. I don't even have my. Let's see here. Do you even have everything out here? I'm gonna have to go in my room and get it. Anyway, I guess what we're gonna get into today is, I think yesterday was kind of awkward because like I was talking about like homeless people and stuff, and I guess the homeless section of humanity, because of like the least of these, and we kind of like went into that. But the thing is that I kind of want to also get into the aspect of, not only does God maybe put you in those situations, and maybe he has those people in those situations for a reason, but also God also, because of the scriptures, right? Because God also puts people in places of governance. He gives wealth to people, so I kind of wanted to like figure out, how do we find like a commentary? What kind of verses do we think about of that? And I think, let's see here. I think there's actually a verse here. Wait up. Actually, I need to be. I will be right back. I need to go get my Bible real quick. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Just gonna try and get this done, man. Let's go. Let's try to give glory to the Lord and just try to learn more of His Word. Right? Okay. So what were we talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about. Okay, yesterday we went into the poor sector. Some believers that I met that literally didn't have anything but the clothes on their back, which is really strange. I'm wondering like if I'm actually wondering like if have you guys have met believers like that? I've actually never asked any I've never asked like a pastor or like a other believers really that question, but I'm wondering like how many believers have you met that they just didn't have anything and they're just like, and they had so much of the Word with them and they were like content even in this strange, confusing, paradoxical situation that they're in. I'm wondering how many believers, because I've probably only met maybe five. Maybe like 5 or 4 believers. Like literally on one hand I can count on it. It's crazy, right? And yeah, anyway. But I'm wondering how many other ones that the other believers have met. But there is this other verse that says, let's see, because if I'm thinking about, we're thinking about the homeless and the downtrodden and the poor and stuff like that. But also we have to think about the other spectrum, right? Like wealth and governance and believers that are in these situations. I mean, we can even think about Solomon. Solomon was the richest person that, he's the wisest person, right? And it's just very interesting. And there is this verse that kind of makes me remind me of the whole jump in those two sectors. And it's this one verse of, see if I can even find it. I think I have it underlined in here. I think it says something along the lines of, the Lord is the one that makes like riches and or something like that, the poor or something like that. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it without having to Google it. Now, see, this is the very strange thing about thinking about way back in the day, right? Like, I'm talking about way back in the day where we didn't have internet and stuff like that, because I could literally just Google it right now. Just probably find it in like 2 seconds, right? But I know I have it underlined in here. And so you're getting to see the real time me trying to find it, okay? Let's hear. Okay, here we go. It's Proverbs 22, verse 2. The rich and the poor meet together. The Lord is the maker of them all. Here's actually another one. There's actually another interesting one right above it. A good name is to be chosen rather than great riches, and favor is better than silver or gold. Now, I think that's kind of strange to think about. A good name is to be chosen rather than wealth. I mean, I guess that's a strange thing, to think about. But yeah, this part right here, the rich and the poor meet together, the Lord is the maker of them all. Now, what's really strange about this verse right here is it's so weird because I've seen like people like literally like when I was in Long Beach, right? There's literally like these probably like couple $1 million like beachside homes that are like super, super gnarly, dude, And what's crazy is literally like right outside you'll see like a tent or something and you're just like, what in the world, bro? Like sometimes the tent is even closer to the beach. So you just go, this person right here is living in this like crazy beachside residence. And then this person right outside is living in a tent. And it was weird because when I was rereading the Bible and I went over that verse, I was like, what in the world, bro? The rich and the poor meet together. The Lord is the maker of them all. And I was like literally like looking at this scene of like this beautiful beach and then just like this crazy couple $1 million beachside home. And then there's just a tent out there, people just living out there. And it's just so weird, bro. It's just so strange. And I don't know, man. It's just odd. And what's also weird when I think about some of these like super gnarly big homes is sometimes I'll like ride my bike by them, and like I'll like kind of like look inside, and it's weird because they always sometimes it just seems like people aren't even living in there, bro. And I'm just like, what in the world? Are there even people in there? Like it's like this gigantic house, and sometimes I go, is there even anybody in there? Like how many people could actually be living in there, right? I don't know. It's just super weird. So
Let's look up a commentary on this now, or let's see what would the commentary be of like, or what would the question be of like, what does God think about like wealth or something, right? Because if He is the maker of the, if the rich and the poor meet together, the Lord is the maker of them all. It's like, how do we distinguish? Maybe we should go into. Let's see here. What am I? I don't know how to phrase this. As a question to look up. Maybe we should look up here. By the way, I'm gonna open up the stream over here. Sorry if I can't. I can't see the chat because I'm using my phone right now. But I'm gonna open it up on this old phone right here. So we're gonna look up something like. I guess maybe like stewardship. Maybe that's what we could get into. Is that something we should look up? Like biblical stewardship? Or like, let's see, how does God want us to use our wealth or what He gives us? Right? Is that a question? I don't know. Today's kind of hard to think about because I'm thinking about like, what about we look up, does God use believers in rich positions? Let's look that up. Maybe that will come up, right? Because I mean, if we think about it, He does, because we think about Solomon and other people in the scriptures, and David started getting a lot of wealth as well, right? So let's see here. Does God use believers in rich positions? Question mark. I've actually never looked this up. I'm very curious. Let's see here. Okay, so Bible.org is going into stewards of God's riches. I really don't know. I guess that's what we could get into, right? Stewards. Let's look at this one. Let's see if Sorry, I'm really trying to think about this. Okay, so there actually is another verse that I actually didn't even bring it up, but it's that one verse of content in all situations. Content in all situations. What verse is that? That is Philippians 4:11 through 13. It says, and these are the words of Paul. It says, I am not saying this because I am in need, for I have learned to be content whatever circumstances. I know how to be in need, and I know what it is to have plenty. I have learned the secret of being content in any and every situation, whether well-fed or hungry, or whether living in plenty or in want. I can do all this through Him who strengthens me. Now, you know what this verse makes me think of? This verse actually makes me think of the verse that we brought up of Proverbs 22, right? But also another thing that makes me think about this verse is like, how crazy would it be to like see like the richest of the rich people, right? And just imagining them losing everything and then just them living without anything. Like, what would their mindsets be, right? Would they be content? Would they be going crazy? Would they take their own lives because they went so crazy, right? Would they get so depressed, that they would do crazy things, right? Or it would be so strange to see that, right? To see what their mind state would be. Like, would they be completely devastated? I think most people would be completely devastated. But what's strange is what Paul is saying right here is that he has learned how to be abased and how to live without basically anything, right? It's kind of crazy, right? And it's just so strange. And he calls it a secret. So there is a secret of contentment, right? And so it's very odd to think about that, right? And so, yeah, it's kind of weird and sometimes I wonder if like there is this sense, because like I hear a lot of people go, why are there so many homeless people, right? Why do we have so many homeless people? What is going on right here? And sometimes I wonder if there's this element of maybe a lack of empathy for the downtrodden and the poor and stuff like this, right? Because what I noticed when I was living out in Long Beach, right? And I bring up Long Beach a lot because that's kind of where I really, really started getting into the faith, right? And what's weird is like I kind of felt a lot more humble out there because like, especially like when I would get pissed off or I get like angry, even though we're not supposed to get angry and stuff like that. when I get into those situations, or I get depressed, or I get like saddened and stuff, then I would see these homeless people, and you would just see them out on the street without anything, and you're just like, bro, why am I even angry right now? Like, I'm not in that situation, right? So it kind of like, and it's weird because like when I first went out there, it's like you kind of don't want to see that stuff, right? You kind of want to go, well, I don't want to see homeless people out on the street, right? Like that's kind of like depressing and stuff, right? Until you start getting into this weird thing of you getting depressed and you getting angry, and then you see that person out there and you just go, dude, it could always be worse, right? And I think that's that weird thing of like, like how on the internet right now, how we can just like exit out of things. Sometimes I wonder like if just that aspect of we like not liking something and we just like exit out, like, oh, I don't want to watch this, boom, I don't like this, boom. Like imagine if every day there was one homeless person like live stream or something that would just show up on your screen and you couldn't exit out of it, right? Or maybe more than that, right? And you just couldn't exit out of that screen. It's just like you just had to just like see that, right? What would that make you think, right? And that's, I guess, the other weird thing is because of technology, maybe we have lost a little bit of empathy just because we can just like exit out of things, compared to like, just riding your bike around. You can just probably just see it right in real life, and you can't really just, exit out. You can't really just exit out of there. It's just right there in front of you, right? So I don't know. It's weird. But anyway, let's see here. Let's see if this got questions. There is a got questions one. Let's see. There's this got questions that says, is it wrong for a Christian to have the goal of being rich and famous? Let's see what they say. I've never read this one. I'm pretty sure they're going to go into like stewardship. I'm pretty sure they're going to go into the verses of like, we can't serve God and mammon, like God and money. What other verses would they might bring? Like sometimes like money can be a root of many evils and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know, but please take my words with a grain of salt, and please take these words with a grain of salt, because I really don't know who writes these questions, but I think they do a pretty good job, right? Okay, so let's see here. Is it wrong for a Christian to have the goal of being rich and famous? Being rich and famous is not sinful. However, making that a primary pursuit in life is sinful. People who long to be rich fall into temptation and are trapped by many foolish and harmful desires that plunge them into ruin and destruction. That's 1 Timothy 6:9. And that's actually very strange that they say many harmful things, right? Now, what I've been noticing too, now I don't know, like I don't really know if this is really an observation, but maybe check it out for yourself, because I think it's kind of interesting, right? Especially like if I take it in my own life, like when you have like a lot of money, it's like, when you have that option. Okay, so imagine this. Imagine you had the option to buy like 7,000 different options of something, right? And you just like not sure, you're just like, oh, which one should I pick? But I have so many options to get from, right? And then imagine if you didn't have that and you just had like a couple options you can pick, right? Sometimes I wonder if there's like this weird element of like wasting time just because you have so many options, right? Sometimes like you have so many options that you just kind of, your brain just gets overloaded and you're just like, well, I'm just going to try every single thing out, right? Like I want to try everything on the platter, right? But what ends up happening if like that just takes up so much time when you can maybe just like, what if that's just a waste of time? Just like choosing all that stuff when you could just, it's sometimes I wonder if that's like an element to be had, right? Okay, let's see here. Let's continue onward. It says, do not toil to acquire wealth. That's Proverbs 23:4. The world would have us believe that that the only way to become rich and famous is to set goals and pursue them doggedly. The Bible paints a different picture. Consider 3 biblical figures whose examples speak of the issue. First and foremost is Jesus. When tempted by Satan, he initially rejected the opportunities to become rich and famous. And man, dude, that is so weird. That is actually so strange, because that's actually what Satan did. Remember when Jesus was out in the wilderness, right? And Satan came to him and he's like, oh, well, if you bow down to me, you can have all of this stuff, right? Like, it's so, dude, that's so weird. That was just so strange. I didn't even like read this beforehand, but it's like, I'm wondering if there's something to be learned in that, right? In the learning of just maybe like information overload, right? When we just have so much information, it's just like, what do we really, or maybe not even information, but just options to choose from, right? And it's like weird, right? Because then it makes me wonder, like, is that stuff just a waste of time when you could just simplify everything and just really just master your craft and just master what you're trying to do, right? And it's like, isn't that weird? It's so strange to think about, right? Because like I feel like that is something that I have noticed with people that have a lot of wealth. Like I'm talking about a lot of wealth, right? Sometimes it's like I've been noticing they'll like get into a lot of different things, right? Like they'll kind of like be like, oh, I want to get into this, I want to get into this, I want to get into this. Let's take a trip over there. Let's go over there. And it's like you could either do that, but sometimes like if you're without all that, you kind of just have to like magnify and just start getting good at something, right? It's like I don't know, it's weird. That's what I'm thinking about right now. It's man, it's so strange, right? That is really weird. It's so weird that it's so weird like how I'll have these thoughts, and with these Bible studies, it's like we're putting these thoughts and I'm actually using my tongue to pronounce these words, right? Because in a lot of cases I have these thoughts in my own mind, right? And it's like, man, it's just so strange. That's why these Bible studies are just so awkward, right? I don't pre-plan these Bible studies out. Sometimes I have like a question. Sometimes, generally this is what happens is sometimes like I'll have like a question. I go, oh, well, I haven't really looked that up, and maybe we'll do a Bible study on it because I don't know anything about it really. And then sometimes I like doing the aspect of like thinking about a word. What verses do I think about of that question or word? What verses are recalled on my mind on the spot? Like how much do I actually know about this topic, right? And I've been noticing a lot of these topics I really don't know that much on, especially in terms of like the verses. Like what verses should I be, maybe not should, but what verses do I even remember, right? There's that aspect. And then sometimes there's this thing that I also do is other believers will bring up something and I go, that's strange. Or like what I find really, really interesting at times is when I meet other believers, especially in real life, and they bring up some verses and I'm just like, dude, what in the world, bro? You, out of all the verses, that's the verse that you brought up. Like, it's just so strange, right? Like, there's actually another believer the other day, and they were saying something along the lines of, like, some verses that they remembered were, like, something about, like, lightning and all this stuff. And I'm just like, wow, that is such a strange... And it was, like, in the Old Testament and stuff. I'm just like, man, that is such a strange verse to remember, right? And, like, they just, like, remembered that verse. And I'm just like, that's very interesting, right? Anyway, let's continue onward. He intentionally rejected the opportunities to become rich and famous. Matthew 4, 1 through 11. Jesus devoted himself to tasks God gave him. John 5:19. We are compelled to take the attitude of Jesus, who being in very nature God, did not consider equality with God something to be used for his own advantage. Rather, he made himself nothing. He humbled himself. Philippians 2, 5 through 8. What was the result of Jesus humbling himself? Therefore God exalted him to the highest place and gave him the name that is above every other name. Every name. Joseph was sold into slavery by his brothers as a slave and had no ambitions to be rich and famous. He only did the work that was put before him. In Potiphar's house, Joseph's faithfulness resulted in him being put in charge of everything. Later, in jail, he helped his fellow prisoners, earning a trust that ultimately led to his being put in charge of all of Egypt, second only to Pharaoh. In short, Joseph focused on what God wanted him doing, and as a result, he became one of the most powerful and famous men in the world. Isn't that crazy, right? I like that. That's why I'm bringing. This is why I wanted to do this Bible study today, because I know yesterday's Bible study, it probably seemed really sketchy and just really weird. I kept talking about, the downtrodden, the poor, and all this stuff. People might get scared. Like, do I have to live like that and stuff like that? I don't really know. I think God has people in everywhere where they have for a reason. I think there is a reason. There's an ultimate purpose of where God has you, where God has placed you. Maybe maybe you could be that believer placed somewhere. And sometimes I like to think about this, right? Sometimes I like to think about, because I have heard believers getting discouraged, right? Because they don't have maybe a church building. And I hear some people like, oh man, I can never afford that. I don't have a pulpit. I don't have any of this stuff. And then sometimes I just think, well, what did Jesus do, right? Like, what did the Lord do? He was literally just doing sermons and stuff outside, like on the beach and like on the mountain stuff. He didn't even build a building and stuff like that sometimes, right? Or I don't even know if he did or not, but it seemed like he didn't. But like, it's just very odd, right? And so sometimes I like to think that, or like I've also heard believers like get discouraged because they don't have like a big audience, or they don't have like a, they're not capturing a lot of the hearts of the audience and stuff like that, right? And so sometimes I like to think that there's this one verse that says like, even if one person turns from their ways, like there is cause for great rejoice from the angels, right? And sometimes I like to think that, maybe if you are a believer and you're trying to sow seeds of faith and you're just trying to just keep giving God the glory, right? And even if it doesn't seem like it's working out, you have to think that, it could maybe be working out, and maybe you are planting these seeds and maybe you're not seeing them actually grow at the moment because maybe they're just still in the hearts of people, and maybe there other believers have to come and help you and keep watering those seeds, right? And sometimes I like to think that even if you just like hit one person, right, with that one word of encouragement, or you build them up, or you just try and encourage, just make them happy. You try and, heal them a little bit with your words. You never know. That one person, that one soul you're doing that to could maybe change their ways. Maybe you planted a seed of faith or something. And man, if that verse is correct, if one person turns from their ways, there's cause for great rejoice for the angels in heaven, right? Isn't that crazy? The angels in heaven are rejoicing over even one person, right? So it's like, I think that's what kind of keeps me going sometimes, because I know, especially like on YouTube and Instagram and like TikTok and all this stuff, sometimes you like see the numbers of all this stuff. And sometimes if you don't have like, 200K views or whatever, you kind of think that you might be a failure or something like that, or it's not really working out. Now, I know there is that strange aspect of people making livings and stuff doing that. So sometimes you need to, maybe not need, but sometimes people actually are after those views and stuff in order just to, I guess, maybe just make some income and stuff like that. So there is that whole other spectrum, but also there is the spectrum of like thinking about that verse of what I brought up, right? About if one person turns from their ways, there's cause for great rejoice for the angels in heaven, right? And it's like, it's very strange to think about that. So yeah, it's very odd. Anyway, let's continue onward. He was not wealthy, but the Apostle Paul was perhaps the most famous Christian ever to live. How did the fame become worldwide and timeless? He simply did what God put him on earth to do, make disciples. And that's actually what we're called to do too. If we're a follower of the Lord of Lords and King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ, that's one thing that he wants us to do. He wants us to make disciples of all nations, right? Not just one country, not just like, one type of people, all nations, everywhere on the world, right? Isn't that crazy? Like, it's just everywhere, right? It's really crazy to think about that, right? And just even thinking about that is just so insane, man. It's just so crazy, right? Sometimes I like to think, like, how crazy would it be if, like, churches were more like waypoints, right? Like, what if believers could just be like, hey, let's just kind of like travel around, maybe. Like, can we like have some waypoints? Because sometimes that's what I thought when I observed some stuff in Long Beach. Like, I was like, man, there's so many churches everywhere. How crazy would it be if just everything was just like a travel waypoint, right? Like, oh, there's a waypoint over there. Maybe we can get some food if I don't have any food or something like that, right? Like something like that. Just very interesting. Okay, let's see here. But then the whole denominational thing gets kind of mixed up in all that. But that's the other weird thing that I've noticed is I've noticed that people that are very poor and in downtrodden circumstances or homeless and stuff like this, and they're believers, many times it seems like they're just multi-denominational, because at times it's like, at times they just want food, they just need some warm clothes and stuff like that, and just like at times it's like, there's not just one denomination doing all that, right? It's kind of like, I don't know, it's weird, but that's a whole nother topic. Okay, let's see here. Let's continue onward. He simply did what God put him on earth to do, to make disciples. He certainly had to claim to worldly fame, describing some of his accomplishments in Philippians 3:4-6. Yet what he did think about these pursuits that would have warranted fame. Whatever were gains to me now, I consider loss for the sake of Christ. Paul's ambition was never to become famous or gather the accolades of men. His burning ambition was to do God's work and glorify Christ. That was his higher calling. In Matthew 6:10-20, Jesus teaches us not to store up treasures on earth, but in heaven. Then he says, you cannot serve both God and money. And seek first the kingdom and his righteousness, and all these things, the basic necessities of life, will be given to you as well. And man, that's so strange to really think about that, right? It's so weird. Imagine if just like seeking first the kingdom of God, right? What if we really started doing that? What if the Lord just started like leveling believers up, like leveling them up to some crazy degree, right? Of just like a high level of maybe just some sort of strange, almost like savant level, prodigy level thing, right? But then the thing is, sometimes you think, well, how do you get to those positions, right? Well, sometimes it seems like, what if like God had to strip you away from all these distractions, right? Like, what if like God didn't give you money or didn't give you wealth? I mean, imagine if it went so far as like, imagine if you had this option, right? Like take this with a big grain of salt, right? Imagine if the Lord, or maybe just imagine if you were put in the situation of like, you could be the best at what you do, but you're going to become homeless for a little bit, but you're going to be able to do what you want to do, and the Lord's going to provide, and he's going to give you the time and allotments to basically imagine this. Imagine if you really like to do something, right? You really wanted to be the best at your craft or something, right? Imagine if you were in this strange position of you taking this risk of maybe even going homeless, and you just doing that for 40 hours a week. You not working a normal job. You doing what maybe the Lord has put in front of you, and you becoming so crazy at it that you just level up because, maybe you don't have to waste time doing other things, and you just put that in, magnify it, and just get so gnarly at it that it's just like, But that's the other thing, is I think most people would think you were crazy because you were in that circumstances. But it's like, that'd be really crazy to see, right? And it's just strange to think about that, and it's weird to think about like where God has us, when God's stewardship and stuff like that, and to ultimately give glory to God and stuff like that. But man, that would be really weird, right? It'd be so strange to like. I'm wondering like what other people would say. Like, what if I were to ask them like, okay, what if you're going to become pro at something, but in order to become pro, you're going to have to go homeless just to get so good enough to excel past other people, right? Something like that, right? That'd be so crazy to hear what people would say, right? That'd be very interesting. Let's see here. Take that with a very big grain of salt, but I think that is interesting, right? Because if we really think about it, imagine like, because I sometimes I think about that, right? Like sometimes I go, man, how crazy would it be if you were really like that, and instead of maybe putting hours into something that might be that maybe God even might think that's a waste of time, what if God puts you into something that's just like, okay, boom, let's just not waste that time and let's just grind out and just level you up, right? But then it gets in the whole era of just like the paradox of society, the paradox of everything that we've just been, I don't know. It's very strange to think about. But anyway, let's continue onward. I guess God works in mysterious ways sometimes, right? Okay, let's see here. Seek first his kingdom and his righteousness, and all these things, the basic necessities of life, will be given to you as well. That is, stop trying to be rich and famous, and instead simply seek after God, living out his purposes for your life. If God wants earthly riches to come your way, they will. For those whose ambition is to be rich, the Bible has many cautions. Jesus said that it is difficult for the rich to enter the kingdom of heaven. Matthew 19:24. Material wealth has a way of taking our eyes off of what is important and eternal. Jesus' parable of the rich fool in Luke 12:16-21 teaches that it is foolish to store up earthly things and take no thought of heavenly things. Man, it's so strange to think about so many verses in the scriptures, right? Man, it's so weird too. Man, it's so interesting. As for pursuing fame, the Bible is equally cautioning. Those who exalt themselves will be humbled. Matthew 23:12. Paul says that a person with a changed heart seeks praise from God, not from people. Man, that's a very interesting one, huh? That's Romans 2:29. A person with a changed heart seeks praise from God and not from people. It's so weird because I meet so many, you see those athletes on the like in crazy positions, right? And like it's crazy that they like still give glory to God, right? Even like it's so weird when you see that. I think it's weird when I see that because I go, man, that person has so much money. They have so much wealth. I mean, maybe they do. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do, especially, because you see like these crazy like MMA fighters and like NBA guys and like football players and like, Olympic athletes, and they're like giving glory to God, right? And it's so crazy because I know that they have I don't know if they have wealth and stuff, but it seems like, especially because if you observe how much money and stuff that they're kind of accumulating and stuff like that. And it's so crazy that even in those positions, they're still trying to give glory to God, right? It's like, man, dude, like how I think that might even be a little harder to do because it'd be so easy to just be like, okay, I don't want to give glory to God. We have all this stuff. We have it all made. We don't have to give glory to God anymore. We're all good, right? And it's actually very honorable when I see that. I go, man, that's really awesome that there's still. I mean, I guess sometimes there's controversies and stuff, but I think it's still really cool when they do that. And it's like, I think it encourages so many people when they do that. And if you're out there, I say you continue to do that as well. Okay, let's see here. Let's keep going. James asks, don't you know that friendship with the world means enmity against God? Therefore, anyone who chooses to be a friend of the world becomes an enemy of God. James 4:4. Those who are rich and famous often struggle to obey basic biblical commands such as be content with what you have. Hebrews 13:5. And do not be proud, but enjoy the company of the lowly. Do not be conceited. Romans 12:16. And now listen, you rich people, weep and wail because of the misery that is coming on you. James 5:1. To be clear, it is not wrong to have wealth. It's the love of money that is the root of all kinds of evil. 1 Timothy 6:10. But those with wealth should understand where their wealth comes from. God. The purpose of having it to further God's work and the transitionary nature. And so that's the whole aspect of what I actually get confused of right now too is the biblical stewardship. Maybe we'll do another I think we've done like 2 Bible studies on it, but we're going to have to do another one because like biblical stewardship is a very strange principle because what I'm starting to notice in modern society and just how our economy works, how we live in a market-driven economy. Sometimes I go, well, how am I supposed to like steward everything that God has given me and still trying to give glory to God and just, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it just seems very like hard to do at times, and it just seems super risky to do at times, honestly, too. But I guess that's the point I'm at right now. Like, I'm just kind of just going for it. They're just try and give glory to God, and let's just keep going for it. I guess that's what matters most, right? Just give glory to God. Let's try and plant seeds of faith. Let's try and seek first His kingdom. Boom. It's like kind of simple, but it's kind of scary. It seemed like what I said right there seems simple, but if you actually try and do it out in your life, it's like it's actually kind of scary, bro. It's like you go, oh, what are these people going to think of me? What are these people going to think of me? What are all this crazy stuff going to think of me? Like, how is this going to work in this economy? A lot of that. I guess that's where faith comes in, because faith is the things that we can't really see, right? Or we can't see, right? So it's like it goes into like trusting God and trusting that the Lord is going before us and He is establishing our steps. And isn't that crazy? I think it's crazy. People, I just think I'm crazy. We're doing these Bible studies, so we're going to keep going for it. Okay, let's see here. Ecclesiastes 2:24 notes, a person can do nothing better than to eat and drink and find satisfaction in their own toil. But the same passage clarifies the source of our blessings. This too I see is from the hand of God, for without Him, who can eat or find enjoyment? We should not make fame and fortune a primary pursuit in life. Rather, we should make glorifying God our primary goal. We love Jesus and obey him. John 14:15. We follow Jesus, which means we deny ourselves, take up our cross, and follow wherever he leads. Mark 8:34. Jesus blesses the meek. Matthew 5:5. Being rich and famous is not usually his plan for his children in this world. Very interesting. And how long was that Bible study? That was 40 minutes. Man, these Bible studies are so weird. And I'm pretty sure I said some stuff that I probably shouldn't have said, but I can't edit it out. And I mean, I guess I'll just reiterate. I'm just talking about the whole thing of like, if you had the choice of like really getting good at something, and how much risk would that take in order to become at a level of like that? You know, I don't know. So take all that with a very big, take everything I said with a grain of salt, by the way. And you know, the other thing is like, we only read one commentary today. It was very long. Today's commentary was very long. Normally I do like to read multiple commentaries so we can be like, oh, okay, well, this commentary said this, they brought up something, maybe they brought up some verses that this commentary didn't, but today was only one commentary because it was just a really long commentary. And it should be a long commentary because where God has us, where God positions us, and I guess where we can just go back into that verse, what we started with, of Proverbs 22, right? What does it say? The rich and the poor meet together. The Lord is the maker of them all, right? So we have to think, you know, there are believers out, I mean, I met them. There are believers out there that don't have anything. And it's really crazy. It's really weird. It's really mysterious. But then also we have to remember that God places some believers in places of governance, places of wealth, places of just fame, right? And sometimes I wonder if there's actually kind of makes sense that there's actually more responsibility and even more weight on those people in places of authority, in places of wealth, in places of stewardship where they have, because ultimately God's maybe watching over them, seeing what they're actually doing with what God has given them. And that is a very strange thing to think about, right? So I guess that'll be the Bible study, and that's maybe tomorrow we'll get into biblical stewardship, something like that, right? And biblical stewardship is basically thinking about we'll just get into it. Basically, God has given us everything for his glory to somehow build up his kingdom, and it's very strange to think about, actually. And it's a very strange calling to really try and give glory to God in everything that we're even doing, right? And to help build up his kingdom and everything that he's given us. And that is a very, very gnarly thing to do. It's feeling like it's getting more risky and risky kind of to do at times, but sometimes it's just fun. So, you know, sometimes it's fun just kind of going into the unknown, right? I think it's fun. I don't know, but that's the other weird thing I've been noticing. Sometimes I feel like God does put people into like these unknown situations, right? These paths that haven't been made yet. And there's that whole thing of God makes ways where there seems to be no way. And if you've really experienced that, man, that is just such a strange level, dude. It's like such a, oh man, it's crazy. Crazy, bro. It's crazy, dude. Okay, let's shuffle these cards up. What are we going to draw today? I'm very curious. What are we to draw today? Okay, I think they're shuffled up a good amount, right? Let's cut this. Okay, let's see what we draw today. What is the first card today? It's so interesting to think about It's like, man. Huh. Okay, interesting. Hero blade hold. You know what's funny is like, people might think I'm crazy, but it's so funny because like I used to draw this card because I actually used to do this in my car too. Like I would read my Bible and then like I'd do this in my car when I was living in my car, and I would draw this card right here, Hero blade hold, man. And what's crazy is there is this chick, and she rode like the big bikes, and she would do these gnarly wheelies, right? And like I would like draw this card, and then like I'd like see this chick, and I'm like, what in the world, bro? This chick's gnarly. But yeah, she was definitely a strange character, definitely. Her parents are definitely a strange aspect of the faith as well. And then the other strange thing is then she started living in her car, and she like lived in Australia or something like that. What a strange girl. Man, dude, that chick was a trip, dude. She literally like moved to like Australia, and she was just like living in her car, like just living by the beaches, man. I was like, what in the world, bro? That's just, dude. It's gnarly. But yeah, it's kind of weird that I just drew that card. I just remember that because I met that chick in Long Beach. It's so weird. All right, let's see here. Number 2. Jiraga Tree Speaker. Jiraga Tree Speaker. Number 3. Ooh, oh, gnarly. Dude, we got hollowed ground. We found the card with the cross on it, man. It's so strange they did this in 1995. I'm pretty sure this company would not allow crosses anymore. I'm gonna be flat out honest, but yeah, that's the card. I literally got this card because it was when I saw it. I found it in a. I literally got this at Hastings. I remember, or not Hastings. I got this at a. Man, I forgot what that store was called. Noble. I got this one at Noble, and I was looking through this big binder, right? And I saw this card, and I'm like, what in the world, bro? Is that a cross? And dude, it tripped me out, bro. I was like, what in the world? An MTG card with a cross on it? Oh, so weird. Anyway. Ooh, number 4. Angelic Ornaments. You know what this card reminds me of, which is strange, is like the Paladin class? See how this has a mace right here? I'm wondering, like, why do Paladins, why do Clerics, why do they use the mace weapon, right? Is it because, like, the Lord was a carpenter and he maybe used, like, hammers or something like that? Is that why they do it? I don't know why. Like, it's an archetype that has spanned throughout so many RPG games, right? It's not just like one RPG game that's doing this. Like clerics, paladins, that the weapon of choice many of times is a mace weapon. It's like a hammer, right? I mean, I guess it's one of the strongest weapons if you really think about it, because I mean, I did hear something about mace weapons is that if you do have a mace or something like that, like, and you hit somebody with armor, the blunt force trauma of a mace weapon goes through the armor, right? Whereas like maybe, so I don't know. I'm wondering if, I don't know. It's just strange. Number 5. Ooh, we got Wall of Reverence. Oh, this card's gnarly, dude. Wall of Reverence. That card is so gnarly, dude. Wall of Reverence. What's weird about Wayne Reynolds, this artist right here, he started actually promoting the faith. And it's weird because he drew this card, man. Isn't that weird? That took a very big step of faith for this dude to do that. I'm going to be really honest, because like this dude is a big staple artist for a lot of RPG games, from like all the way from spanning from D&D, Pathfinder, MTG, Blizzard, dude. And he started promoting the faith with his art, dude. I mean, and it's so crazy because he like did that like maybe a couple years ago or something, and I'm just like, man, like all those eyes on him. This dude is a very famous artist, right? And all those eyes on him, and then him just starting just to do that. That took a lot of courage. Ooh, Cradle of Vitality. Kind of funny. My Christian friend gave me this card. He actually gave me this card on my birthday. It's so weird about these cards, right? Because like I actually know. It's so funny because it's like I have like, like sometimes you just like, you know where you got them. Like you know like sometimes the draw and like something will happen. You go, huh? I actually remember that day. That it's just weird. 2, 3, 4. Okay, last card. Okay, Plains. Plains looks awesome. But yeah, another cool thing about this thing is when you actually get these cards, you're helping to support these artists too. So, you know, it doesn't seem like much, right? You're like, oh, well, it's just like $4 or $5 for a pack or something like that. But that is actually helping all of these artists like that to do what they do, you know, because basically, if you guys don't know, I don't know if you guys do know, but there's a how these artists work, because I actually know a couple people that actually work for this company. The thing is that they have a month deadline. You have 1 month deadline to do one of these paintings, and you basically get paid like $1,000 to $1,500 for a single painting of what they do. So, if you guys don't, if any of you guys wondering if you guys are maybe wanting to get into maybe working for this company or something like that. But the thing about it right now, which is becoming a very big problem, is because of AI right now. And so that's putting a whole wrench in the system at the moment for a lot of artists working right now. And there's actually a lot of artists that are saying that they're losing their jobs because of the robots and stuff. So, yeah. So just take that with a grain of salt before you really delve into that stuff. Right, if you start, I think if there's anything I'd say, just get into like traditional artwork, because it's kind of where robots. Well, I mean, robots are probably eventually going to do that, but like, you know, maybe. Okay, let's see here. All right, well that's that. Now we'll get into riding. Now let's get into the bike riding segment of the stream, and let's chug some coffee. Let's chug some coffee in this. This is what I chug coffee in now. It's kind of funny, but if you are on crutches, by the way, this is the key to drinking beverages when you're on crutches, because you can put it in your finger like this and have your crutches like this. And you can carry it without it spilling, right? So it's like, I don't know, ever since I did it, I was just like, since I was on crutches like a couple weeks ago. All right. Man, these Bible studies are weird. It's like we're having a session of the word, right? We're just sessioning. We're just having a session of the word, bro. Just trying to find combos or just learn new combos and stuff like that. Okay, let's hear it. Let's do a bike riding street now. And now, basically, once I do the bike riding segment of the stream, that's kind of what makes this Bible study a little bit more concrete, because I know I ain't going to delete it. Because now I know I'm not going to delete it, because I'm going to get into this. How crazy would it be if, like, people couldn't edit their Bible studies? Or just, like, edit anything that they do, like, right? Like, what, how many mess ups, I'm wondering, like, what mess ups, like, people in, like, top positions of, like, pastors and stuff, do they mess up? Do they, like, say things that are wrong? Like, I don't know, right? But I guess from the heart, the mouth speaks, or something like that, right? So there's you go with it. Ooh, I think I get some new parts tomorrow. Ooh, I think we get the forks tomorrow. We gotta actually get them out first. We get like the forks, we're getting the stem, we're getting some bar ends. Oh yeah, we're getting brake levers. I'm also putting a little bit more PSI in my tires. I'm running a little bit higher. I kind of want to run like 120, but like, I don't know, dude. I'm not, I need to get a different pump to get up to like 130 and 120. Sorry, I haven't seen the chat if anybody said anything. Because I know like, that's what tripped me out is when Chris Bone said he runs 130 PSI. I was like, what the? Are you kidding me? He runs 130, man? What the heck do I have? I think I have a leak in this tire. I lost a lot of PSI. Oh yeah, I must have a leak in this. I might have to change this tire out. What the heck? How did I get a leak in here? So weird. I just ride in here. I don't understand how I get a leak in here. You know, it's just maybe it's just a strange day. And I just lost a lot of PSI or something. There's a leak in here. We'll check it in like 30 minutes. See if it went down. That's definitely a lot of PSI. He must have like got a leak or something. I normally lose about maybe 10 PSI at the max. I lost like a lot. I kind of forgot that I should have been doing my knee exercises. I'm still not. I still can't believe Ryan Nyquist is doing all that stuff without an ACL. Hopefully, I honestly think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get that brace thing that he has. I want to get the same brace that Ryan Nyquist has, and then maybe I can just start riding normally again. Like that dude's like riding. It seems like he's riding completely normal. Still trying to get a quad again. Man, dude, tomorrow I get these new forks. I wonder how much it's going to change my riding. These are 25 millimeter forks, I think. I measured them, I'm pretty sure they're 25. We're going to go down to 15, and there's an adapter so I can actually run 0 degree as well. I'm wondering if I should have got some different bars, because these ones actually have a lot of sweep to them, and it seems like the flatline bars they don't have too much sweep on them.
I need to fix that camera. There we go. Oh, it's all in there. Oh yeah, that's the combo we were trying. We were trying to do the boomerang and a half to fire hydrant decade. Or actually fire hydrant track stand swivel. This one's working on a bunch of tricks. Opa. We did it. Oh yeah, that's what we were doing too. We were doing switch foot, regular foot. We almost did one yesterday. I wonder if that's how people practice. They just do everything that, or do they just work on something over and over and over and over again? See if I can show you a thing. It's hard. Ah. Alright, come on, get you in a circle.
can't I go in a circle, bro? I think it's these forks. I can't land anything right now. That's the all tricks I'm not good at. I'm basically working on everything I'm not good at. Let's see if my PSI went down. I'm gonna have to change my tire. Maybe that's why I'm not landing anything. See, do I have a leak in this thing? I do have a leak in it. Yep, I have a leak in it. I gotta change it out. Maybe that's why I'm not landing anything. I gotta go find a tube. Where's a tube? I think I have a tube somewhere. Change this tube out. What the heck was that? You snapped something. Maybe I got a leak. Maybe there is a little. needle thing right there. Oh, thorn. That thorn. Yeah, that's what got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. Huh. Okay. I think I have to use the screwdriver, maybe. This one, or this rim. Oh, there's another. I felt it. I thought I felt another thorn in here. Huh, that's weird. Let's pump this up.
It's tiring. I haven't pumped up a tire from 0 in a long time. A lot of PSI. There we go. This room's really off true. Oh, it's because that one's all worn down. Oh, I almost did it. Let's see what I did wrong. Dude, that was the first time I almost did it. Right there. Dude. Oh, that was crazy. That's a whole new girator trick right there. So let's practice regular to switch. Ah, it's kind of hard. Huh. It's weird, I could do switch to regular, but I can't do regular to switch. Now it kind of tires me out. Kind of like tires my arm out. Oh, yeah, that's what I was trying. Undertaker regular girator. That's a hard trick.
do that 1,000 times. You gotta like pivot on your foot or something. That's way too hard. Eventually we're gonna learn it. I don't think anytime soon though. But eventually that one's going down. Brakes. Brake slipped. That was like the scariest part about that trick. The half foot off. Ah, yeah, pa. That's so close.
Just stop doing that one.
Taking up too much time. That's a little easier. Ah, yeah, pa. You can do it. Oops. Being too far forward. You get a song. I haven't done it to just backwards hang 5. I'm gonna do it though. Then you going to bed?
I did.
You went to bed for like 20 minutes.
Well, it's more like 2 or 3 hours now.
So close. Oh, that's so close, bro.
Fudge! Almost landed it. Dude, I was so close.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been such a gnarly line. Man, I was so close to landing it. I was like 1 degree off, bro. I was like 1 degree off, dude. Fudge. Oh, we landed that first part. The first clip of the day. Okay. I think it was sketchy. I can't really tell what I think I might have like messed up that backwards hang 5. I think I should have went up the quarter pipe just a little bit more, but I think it might have worked out. And it went with that song. It was cool. I'm tired now. It took out of me. I need water. Let's do the hard boomerang line. We're gonna grind it out today. I haven't landed one in so long. I'm like messing it up. I'm like putting my weight in the wrong spot. You see how I like keep turning over? It's like in the wrong spot. Excuse me. I didn't put my weight in the right spot again. It's like it's like this little bubble. And if you get out of the bubble, it messes up. Come on. This trick looks so easy, but it's hard. For some reason, I don't know why. Oh. What did I do wrong in that one? See, it's so weird. Like, this trick is so finicky. Like, you mess up one little thing, and like the whole thing doesn't work. Press my brakes. breaks too fast. I know what I'm doing wrong. You just gotta like get the timing. It's all just timing and like how fast you spin and where you put your weight. That's all it is. And like when you press your brakes. See, I like that one. I put my weight too far this way. Just a little bit. Just a tad. Come on. It's weird, I haven't like landed one yet. Or I guess I haven't landed, I've landed 2 of these before, but like, I don't have them consistently. I think I cut it too far and it'll like scoop me up. You gotta like do it and like stop the rotation and like kind of ease into the thing. I think that's what you have to do. So close. These metrics is super hard. It's just really not consistent at all. So I haven't even done what I want to do, man. We're gonna do a line into this one. Yep. Beat me. The boss beat me. What about fire hydrant, decade, track stand? I haven't done one of those in a long time. Actually, I think I've only done one of these actually before. Oh. Let me get this on. Hey, what is this? This has to be on copyright. Yep, it's on copyright. Darn. What about this? Is this on copyright? Yep, that's on copyright. Everything's on copyright, basically. What about... that's not. Like this one.
Imagine a place where a cool summer breeze blows.
Is this on copyright?
Burgers have that smoky char grill thing.
Fine. Copyright free song. Even though I've listened to this a lot already. Alright, fire hydrant, decade, track stand. Fire hydrant, decade, track stand, briefcase, bar spin, fakie, decade. That's the line. And I really don't even think that counts, but... Oh, fudge, I just messed it up. Come on. Gotta get that right fire hydrant. That song's not working out. This song's cool. Fudge, come on. Just gotta get that right fire hydrant. Nope, nope, nope. Need a little break, I'm tired. Come on now, put it. Oh, Jesus. What's this song? Is this song on copyright? Oh, this song's not on copyright. This is a Dave Smith song, huh? This is a good song.
Danny, do you know why you're here?
Boom, boom, boom. Let's do multiple fire hydrants. Dude, this dude is so gnarly. I wish you just had like a playlist of music or something. Trick so hard, so inconsistent. Oh, I lost it. I can't do it anymore. Huh. I wonder if that's why everybody does pinky squeaks. I bet pinky squeaks are more. I wonder if they're easier or something. That trick's so not consistent, it's ridiculous. He put that same line in this song too. That's weird. He used that same bass line and put that same bass line in this song, I think. Dude, I was about to get the Chrome Forks. Dude, it looks so good, man. Fudge. I should have got it. I'm tired. You should like draw or something now. It's like so hot in here, like I'm just sweating my energy out. Okay, we're taking a break.
It's a break time. Where's the water at? Why am I tired right now? Let's make little ammos since I ran out. I think I could just use one. No. Maybe half. Honestly, these things are. I need to use some better cleaner ones. Oh, I left my water in there now. Oh, darn. I need to fix this thing too. This thing's all messed up. Maybe if I cut this thing. No, that's probably not good. There we go. I think that might work now. Okie dokie. Let us do some shepherd singing. It's always satisfying doing this. We are ready. I think I fixed that plate instead of me having to move it all the time now. so close. Ooh, that was so close. Man, I'm starting to get better at this thing. Loading it on the bike. Dude, I want to hit that thing. How close am I getting? I'm getting pretty close. Why is this thing so hard? This thing is really hard to get good at, man. Like, it's absurd how hard this thing is.
if it was a bigger target, I would have already hit it by now, but. Do it on the bike. Just do it on the bike too. This thing's so hard. Not the last that one. Man, trucking swing's hard, bro. That is a feat of strength that David did. I can't even believe it, David. Just like first tee, just how crazy is that? Just imagining like David just going in first tee, just boom, just takes him down. That's brutal, bro. This thing's so hard. Like, he had to do some crazy, like he probably put so many hours into this thing, it's ridiculous. To like get that first try, man. Like how crazy, dude, that is insane. Like, I don't know if people really realize how gnarly that is. You just gotta embrace the grind. It's just a test of patience, is all. That's what it is. Can you endure the patience? Come on, bro. Why is it? It makes no sense why I can't do it. Fudge. I did it and then I didn't, my brain blanked out. I don't know what I was doing. No, it's sketchy. Let's check it out. I hit my brakes to save it. Okay, that's what I gotta do. I'm gonna do one carve, switch my feet, one carve, switch my feet, one carve, switch my feet. I'm so bad at the regular gyrator. Oh, it feels great. I almost did it yesterday. I need to practice it anyway. You can't have your bike lean too far out. That's actually kind of hard. It's like you gotta do it at that right point. Or you just gotta land right. I think that's what it is. Oh, I missed it right there. Oh, you're kidding me, bro. That was almost it. That was the closest one I've ever gotten. I almost got into the switch hit. But let's see what I did wrong. That was so close. Oh my goodness, bro. This is the new gyrator thing I could put into all my combos if I learn it. Bike going too far out.
How much life insurance do you need? There's a lot to plan for, and it's not always clear how much you need.
just landed it. Darn it. He's frustrated. I'm like so close, bro. Like, it's like the carrot on the stick, bro. I literally almost just landed it. Like, it's ridiculous. I should be able to do it, right? Gonna have to get into it. Oh well. I guess that's just the practice for today. I think I'm gonna give up on that. I don't know if I'm gonna land it. Kind of got burnt out of it. About this funky chicken wing. Yeah, I'm bad at all these tricks. For some reason, this line I can never do. I don't know why. This darn funky chicken always messes me up. Opa. Oh, you know what I haven't been practicing? The elbow glide. Here, I need to take this thing off for that. The elbow glide gets a little serious. I need the same weight distribution. Okay, we're grinding the elbow glide. Is today gonna be the day we land an elbow glide? I don't think it is, but I guess we could just grind it until we get bored of it, I guess. We got some happy music going. Let's not get frustrated. Let's do it right there, I think. Actually, I need to be doing fire hydrants. Actually, I will try one more elbow glide, but I get my new parts tomorrow, so I need to make sure that how it feels with the fire hydrant.
Would you join us in prayer
see what the forks do to my fire hydrants. I think the forks are gonna make them easier. I can't tell though, but everybody I see do multiple fire hydrants, they have offset forks. Or flatline forks. Oh, fudge, I almost landed. Darn it. That was an accident mine, but I actually almost landed that. Oh my goodness, darn it. Oh. Alright, multiple firings. Gotta get that timing right, man. I think the song's a little too slow. I need some faster music. Alright. Trying to get a quad here. Quad or a good triple. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I think I'm like hesitating on that set line. Yeah, this is like too fast. What's wrong with this trick? Come on, let's do this. Oh, you're kidding me.
something got caught in my eyes. Kinda. So sketchy. So we landed it. Oh, the whiplash got me. All right. Well, I wouldn't quite consider that a quad. That was kind of like 3.5. That was like, maybe that was a quad to track stand. I really don't even remember. It might have been. I'm pretty sure it was a quad to track stand. I should have like went into a swivel gyrator. Dude, that's the line. Quad, fire whip, quad fire whip, track stand, swivel, quad, briefcase bar spin. Dude, that would be gnarly. Oh, we actually landed one. Took me all day to land a single quad. Isn't that crazy? Like, that does not make any sense, right? I think it's these forks, bro. I'm gonna get these forks tomorrow, and I'm so excited, bro. I'm wondering really what it's gonna do to my riding. Like, because the forks that I'm getting are the flatland forks. So, like, I also got a new stem, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna put it on. But I saw Matthias, he's using a stem like this, and then he's just using 15-degree offset forks. I think I'm gonna go with like the Matthias setup. But I did get a flatland stem. I got a short flatland stem, so we can try and mess around with some geometry. So my forks are gonna be like right there, I think. Which it doesn't seem like it would make that much difference, right? That's the weird thing. I never really noticed, like, I wonder like how much difference it's really gonna make. But that's why I was trying the fire hydrant so much today, because I think, like, because I've been doing the fire hydrant so much, right? But the thing I'm noticing now is everybody that does multiple fire hydrants, they're using flatland forks. So I'm wondering like how much the fork is gonna play a part into doing the multiple fire hydrants. It'd be crazy if I put the forks on and I start doing like 10 of them, like 7 of them in a row. I'm not quite sure yet what's gonna happen, but we're getting them tomorrow sometime. And bro, we got some new levers, bro. I haven't gotten some new parts in a long time, man. I'm stoked. Like, I'm super stoked. And then we're gonna have actual front brake mounts. So see how these things flex? I think that's what's messing my fire hydrants up too, is because my brakes are flexing like that. And so it's messing that little bit of like, I think that's what's messing up my fire hydrants, and I'm really curious what it's gonna feel like when I get my new parts. And we're getting them tomorrow, bro. I am so stoked, bro. And like these forks that I'm getting, they're tapered right here, so you can pivot. You can pivot with your foot if you're doing like a front wheel pivot trick, which I've actually never learned a front wheel pivot trick yet. So it might completely change a lot of things for me. I'm really curious. Really curious. I should have got flatland bars. I think that's what I should have maybe gotten. Because these bars that I have right now, look at the sweep on these things, bro. They have some crazy, look at that. They are like a bow, dude. And I've been in the flatland bars that people are running, they're like super straight. And I think the upsweep is different. So, I'm not sure. It's gonna be crazy. It is gonna be wild, man. I'm so like, I might not even like the forks though. That's the thing. But, anyway. Okay, let's see here. I guess let's draw something. We got 2 lines down. Sharon and I have been trying to get 2 clips. And tomorrow we get our parts. Holy moly, it's gonna be crazy. I am so stoked. think I'm gonna have to jerry rig some sort of brake setup though. What are we gonna draw today? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even draw today. Should I draw something? I wish I could just put on a video game or something right now, but oh well. Let's see here. Let me think. Should we draw something today? I guess we could just draw like a... Screw it, let's just draw like a night or something. Let's just draw something easy. We'll just draw like a night on a bike or something like that. Something easy, not too complex. Maybe we'll draw like a chick or something on a bike. Okay. This thing. So we're gonna go draw, so yeah. Seems like not many people watch the drawing segment of the stream, but it's okay. Dude, the drawing yesterday was awesome, man. I really did the drawing yesterday. It worked out pretty good. Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people. Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people.
Okay, what are we gonna draw today? We're either gonna draw a knight. We have some class options. We can either draw a knight, we can draw a shepherd, we can draw as long as we try and give glory to God, right? How crazy is that? We're really trying to give glory to God in everything that we do, huh? That's gnarly, huh? Let's go for it. Oh well, let's just commit, bro. We're going all in, homies. We going all in. We're going all in to where people might just think I'm crazy. Okay, let's see here. I need to get some paper out. Okay. Here is our drawing board. Here is... Why is it so dirty? I need to clean this up. We need some new tape up on here, man. Let's take off this dirty tape. We also modded a pen. Check out this new mod. This is the new modded pen. Look at that thing. This thing's gnarly, bro. I love customizing things, you know. I love customization. But it's also the thing about this mod is that it's actually multi-purpose. See how this is tape? So if I need tape, I can use the tape, but also check this out. If you want to clip it on here, boom, look at that. Look at that. What the? Okay, let's see here. Let's take this tape out. Let's put it over here. I've been using this painter's tape a lot lately. Where is some more paper? Go. I'm gonna use these clips a lot. That one's kind of bent. These clips I use so much, man. It's weird when you start like having a workflow and then you just start noticing like the items you just start using a lot. I use these things so much, dude. Okay, let me open up the chat just in case somebody says something. Let's see here. Figure out what we're gonna draw. I think we're gonna draw like some sort of knight or something. Let's open this up. Let's put it over here. Let's go to YouTube. Let's oh yeah, I need to change it to art. It's weird that I can, isn't it weird that I can stream on the phone but I can't play a video game? It's like, what the? Like, I can't play WoW. I used to be able to play WoW, but on my new computer, it's like the internet's even slower. It makes no sense, huh? Oh, well, we'll just play paper. We will play paper. That is what we're playing. Wait, what is this? Is this on copyright free? Oh, that's copyrighted. Let's listen to this.
At Charmin, we make paper, and we love trees.
Guys, it's time to stop treating your groins like junk. Introducing the new Intimate Pubic Hair Trimmer from Gillette.
Alright, blah blah blah. Woodward again. Mano. They invited me again. I don't know why. I'm hurt again. I was hurt last year. But I'm definitely from everyone's game. I think Ruby won last year.
See, I wish I could open up like a window right here. I did have that thing where I was having like my phone right there, but it's just in the way, man.
Someone got hurt.
Maybe that's what I should do.
That trick right there. Speak of the devil.
Like, should I just like open it up right there? But it just like just gets in the way.
Who's this? Can you tell me who people are? I don't know who that was.
But see, if you had OBS, it makes it so much easier. You could just have you can just open up a window right here and then just have a video playing. I need to figure out a different setup for that.
What's that called? A bean dip? Who's that? Oh, this is, and if I'm wrong, I'm whack, but I'm pretty sure her name is Megan Guy. If that's not Megan Guy is a really good skater who's not this person. But if it is, this is a good skater who's this person. So if you haven't seen the new Foundation video, watch. I recommend you definitely should. Foundation's kind of like my favorite thing going on right now. They're not really following too many gimmicks. It's sort of more like art bars, subtitles, and seagull style than That's Life, like the shit we've been going with. But new video is really good, and that dude had a really good start. Ah, you're the shot! Ah! So last year, the surface was so slippery. It's finally a lot better. Yup. Little truck bash. So much scarier than a tail bat. Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
Am I the only person in the world who can't back over from a transition? Yeah, everyone can do that trick. What I like about this mini ramp is like, if you're just like a mini ramp dancer, it's like just big enough that you can't play as comfortably. Like you actually have to be able to somewhat skate transition, which is also why I could never get past the first round in this contest. But yeah, kind of keeps the kooks out, but here I am. Everyone. Okay. Yep. First, I'm probably the most attractive skater I've ever met.
Let's see here. What am I gonna draw? Let's just go for it. Let's just commit. 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 Commit.
Yep. Yep.
How do you draw that? I might draw a new pose for the bike. Yeah, let's do it.
Is that the Texas toast plan? Because you gotta be fried to do it. Texas toast isn't fried, is it? Jesus. Wow. Imagine you did a backsmith and your front foot looked that cool. Yeah, when I got the message from them to come to this contest again, I was like, wait, do you guys remember me from last time? Are you sure you want me back? Because also I'm hurt again. I'll come back. No, I'll come back. I will gladly come back just to watch it.
set up for therapy, and I use this room as my office. But the desk is over here, and so.
Oh my god. Literally everyone in the world can back over for this ramp with me. Oh, hell yeah. Brothers in arms. Oh, same. I mean, it's not by choice. Oh, because she's rubbing it in now. When I lack an ability, I make up for with lack of ability, you know?
We make up for content.
Yeah, I make up for content. Oh. The steel slide. Oh, the fake you will. Oh, the. He was about to do more with that. And then Gannon got stopped. Skaters who can ollie and then decide where their board goes exactly where it goes. I want that so bad. Yeah, like they'll like move their legs in different ways every time they ollie. Like their ollie's never the same, but by choice, not by like lack of ability. Like none of my ollies are the same, but it's for different reasons. That's the hottest trick of this session. Before I started filming, everyone was running that one. He did it on the van sign to Fakey. And I was literally just there, like, just pointing my phone at him, and he was like, he did the one half cab, and he almost did it to Fakey first turn. I was like, oh, that was sick. He's like, I've never even tried that before. He like didn't know I was filming, just like absolutely destroying. Flip. But he just learned that he tricked me once. Oh, I like the shape of the board. What is that, a welcome? You say, you pal, coming soon. I'm gonna steal this shape from my board, you're right. You just called it. Damn, check out my new board. Your graphics gonna change a little. That's my welcome to Pal board. Oh my god, dude. Why is back nose blunt like the kick turn of this mini ramp? Like that's just how people turn around. Oh! Dude, that trick is so sick. Someone needs to explain to him the proper way to do that trick though. You're supposed to do a front side tail slide, come to a stop, adjust your shoulders, and then revert to Fakey with your hands on the coping. It's the only real way to do it.
It's not supposed to look that fluid.
Yeah, he's doing it all wrong.
It's just like, I got this stuff.
Yeah. Oh my god. Do it if he did it. I just want to slide around. But for this contest, it makes more sense to do surface. Like, people are going to be able to do way better tricks, but that doesn't help me at all, does it? I wish it was more slippery and terrible. Yeah, I need something to hold them back. Damn. Like, I need that X factor to be able to get someone a letter. Like, they could fall on like a rocket fake at any second. This surface, like, they can skate is fine. Yeah, how am I going to win this contest? With this new surface, Lord, I got a poker pick with you. Oh, who's that? Who's this guy? Oh! Who is he? Who's this? This is my competitor. That's who he is. That's my first opponent, probably. He's gonna get smoked. Literally in broad daylight. That's kind of rare. Yeah. Fish out of water. So delicate. Watching like really good mini ramp skaters, or I should say just really good transition skaters skate the mini ramp, really shows how delicate skateboarding could be if you have it like super down. No way. No way! He was further out
Oh, I
of
don't
the
know what
ramp
to do with
than
this
ever
arm.
he was on the manuals. Oh, what? What? Unpopular opinion, axle somersault to fakie when you come in like a pivot to fakie is way cooler than a pivot to fakie. Are you gonna show me how to ride that board or what? Dude, drop in and do so many one tricks.
Oh, we could do like a sword. Or is that now?
Oh. Now these guys realize how lucky they are that my man Jimmy's not in this contest. Everyone was there. It wasn't here, that's for sure. Where are you going? What's this guy doing? Oh! No way. Maybe? No way. Is heel side 50/50s on transition making a comeback? Because I've been seeing a couple of them today. Like, it's different, so is that the new, like, it's cross side's the new standard, I think heel side's coming back. It's like, it's slightly different. Something, toe side's where it needs to be. No way. But also definitely. Oh!
Oh, we could put a lion. Or I guess I've done that already, huh?
That's just spelled from the ground? Yeah. I land on his board upside down.
Flat.
Dude.
Just picked up like.
So much gunk.
Yeah.
So this is the dirtiest park ever. His nickname is Ghetto Park. It's fun. It's like, it's decent, but it has the worst Euro gap ever. Look at this thing. I mean, you can tell those bags because he's so good, but you see how it's pop early because the bottom's there? Also, they're playing skate. See? That's there. Thank you for pointing that out. He did. Yeah, he was over there, dude. Ah! The whole squad here. Said flat spot. Casual. Casual. Oh. Fair's not small. Yes, sir. Okay. Switch flip. Just take the ladder, buddy. Oh, the game's over? Oh, he's coming in horny. Oh, big horn dog. What? Go on, Missy, speak your truth. What do you think? Yeah? Oh! You just felt turning around. This is so actually to get you take your switch. You ain't going nowhere with that. Okay, maybe you are. Oh, there it is. I know about I can name a couple. Oh! There's children present, dude. Chill. Oh! Battle Royale to the worst trick ever. Loser's the winner. All I want is one Nigel clip. Oh, and I almost got it. The most random King Cubba ever. That's actually a good launch out spot. Yup. Nope. Oh, the lightest tap. Oh, he's still in? Yup. Of course he is. Oh my god. Yes. Nope. Did he touch? That was a little tap, right?
Little tapperoonie.
Yup. Yup. Oh! I like taking a one right after. I don't know why I'm still filming them try this back. trick and I ruined the clip by screaming wow. What was that? Late pressure? Alright, late pressure and late double. Board? Yeah.
Best Foods Vegan. Every dollop has that rich, creamy taste to make anything unbelievably delicious. Irresistible. And it's plant-based. Best Foods Vegan.
Heck yeah, dude. You try another one? I'm watching this dude skate. Hey, why you getting in Dan's way, dude?
I think that's really gonna work out, huh? I should be like looking that way, huh?
You're gonna get so lucky in pool one, I know it. Wow! Was that first try? Best skater I know. Yeah, now barrel flip the pyramid, Zach. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, what if he does it? I'll call this video Zach. Best worst dude ever. Did he touch? You'll never know. Yeah, that's the one. So I guess technically that's a late pressure flip, but it's or like a backbutting pressure flip. I don't know what you call it. Whatever it is, it's gross. He did not. He did not. Oh, that was actually it. Nice as fuck, son. Damn, going off. Sort of got it. Oh, that was 3 in a row, but I missed bounties, and I only caught the end of John's. Dude, yes.
Let's see if this
Crook and
works.
nose slide are both pretty similar to me in coolness. But you know I'm a sucker for a good long nose slide. Whatever one you can hold longer. Oh! Fuck. Trying to see another one. Adult way to get into the mini ramp? What do you mean? This is the most child way of getting in there. Oh! Damn, I almost hit puberty. Oh my god, you alright? Are you about to touch the rail? Yeah, let's go. What? Okay, hold on. Looking out, boy. Okay, worst rail in skate park history. Look at this thing. It is this high. Like, I could sack it with my belly button. Worst rail. Was it? You need wax? Nah, right here. Push through her? Yes, sir. So thick. Oh, hell no. That's body 101. Sketchiest way to test it ever. Bodying people. Oh my god. Dude, you flipped on the way up. Oh! Just gonna grind. Nope. Slip, dude. It's too slick, dude. Throwing the backside nose, you won't. Worst rail ever. Hold jam 50, that's all you. just jump on it. Worst case scenario, you die.
Going back to my other board.
Are you unsetting up that board? Oh, you have it.
The build board.
Oh, fake. Oh! Ridiculous. He said. Got the use for 20 bones? No, she's sitting in the sun. You got the biggest cheer of the whole day. Yup. Yup. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. Dude, literally has like grip on his feet to hold that to it.
How does the board stick to his feet?
Yeah, like I think it's like a classic question when someone doesn't ollie, but when Phil ollies, I actually have to ask, how does the board stick to his feet?
For bathroom motors that link up, try Febreze Small Spaces. Just press firmly and it continuously fights odors in the air and on soft surfaces for 45 days.
Kind of a beefy mini ramp. Not as beefy as my man in the way though. Whoa, he like almost didn't get the leverage on that. That's how you get in. Big lead. Yup. Switch guy. Dude, do it again. Do it again. Dude. This is like the most people-friendly ramp ever. It's like just deep enough to like pull it along people like lead. Feels so good. Whoa, my God! You got frontside nose grind into the roll-in. Yeah. Yeah. I like how he grabs it, but he still kind of nollies it with his feet. Oh, that was it. Dude, I watched him do that transferring over a revert ramp spine at Woodward. Just starts off with that. Oh my God, you just cleared like 3 panels.
All right, let's just. I might just start inking it out. Let's just go for it, huh? Just gotta commit. What's that one chick's name? Let's see.
That was so jacked. Oh my god!
I'm Javi, and I got Botox Cosmetic. There was a particular photograph, the lines.
I'm gonna warm up and do a painting before I skate.
Gosh, I think I messed this one up.
Ion. Electrified. Hungo tire.
The master is at work. Oh, a photo op? Oh, hey, Moose. Moose is such a good boy. He's still here. My leg would pop out of place if I tried that. I swear. He's just tall. Broom's still up. Oh my gosh, Justin, jump over it. With running start. Go! You almost pole jammed to like 50 something on it. That would have been cool. I see what you're trying now. Good job, good job. You got this. You got the jump. You got the jump. Stop, Chase. This room. Who could have ever known that you could have had... Who would have known you could have this much fun with a broom? Power slide the bottle into the broom. It's a trick, I guess.
Oh no, I messed that up. Fudge. Oh well, I'm just gonna have to go with that, huh? And that is what happens when you don't plan things out. Oops, and that thing just totally just moved on me.
Dude, this is so cool. This is so many things that have to work at once for it to work as a whole. Get out of here.
She just like streams her life. It's hilarious.
When I was 22, I got involved with the Russian mafia. All I knew how to say was, "He's machina, yes, breast." Son, take off that shirt and show those gangsters who you really are. Now, how to party with me? He's the machine. The machine. What is wrong with this shirt? In theaters May 26th, rated R.
How irresistible are cheese and crackers?
I love you, Warren. He's actually fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're not real.
Oh, this one's so weird. Oh well. I'll just finish it out. This was not even really working out, but no worries. Just kind of just like rushing this thing.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm straight up just rushing it.
Damn! She is progressing. Yes! Get it back. Whoa! What do you think? The girls are popping today. We just practicing our skills. Progress, you know? Oh! Ah! Yes, you. I'm just gonna start doing commentary. Damn. Oh! Ew!
That was sexy as fuck.
Oh!
heck, this thing's all like messed up.
Jay good. Ronnie! No.
Oh, I think I messed this bike up. Darn it.
Of course I got that.
Because you know, like how you sit in the middle at top tube? I think I made this too. I mean, I guess it could just be like a racing bike.
Choose counter when you order ahead in the McDonald's app, and you can skip the line and get your food faster. Well played. Order ahead in the app to save time.
It's the Memorial Day Super Sale at Denver Mattress. Right now, save $100 on every 1,000 you spend. And check out the Summit Firm for only $299.99, plus 6 years no interest and free shipping. The Memorial Day.
That was better than the first attempt. You rolled so fast. He's doing it right now. This girl got just too much style. Like, look at her. Ain't nobody gonna mess with her.
Oh my god.
Alright, Alex, what you got for me?
We even got the welds up in there, man.
Yay! Yes!
Hmm.
You guys are ridiculous. Where did you come from?
Fudge, I forgot the cable thing right here. Leaf cable.
Yeah. I'm here with Franco and JJ. Coming to you live from Venice Beach.
What's up, y'all? Whatever it is.
This one's not really working out, man. This one ain't working out. This one's not working out.
She's making her bed. Oh, cutest. She is so cute right now. Shout out to your progress. Oh my god, progress. Progress.
I just gotta get this done. It's like, I messed up so much. I just gotta get it done. And we'll just call it a day. I'm too far into it to give up now. See, that's the thing, is if I was doing this in pencil, I would have already given up by now. But we ain't giving up, bro. We just gonna go and grind this thing out, I guess.
Kashi's whole grain, fiber-rich good. Wait, am I in a Kashi commercial right now? Yeah. Oh, no. No. Fine. Thank you. I just wanted a yummy...
Wow! Your pop is so good. What the heck? Why did that make us about to flip?
Danny, you want me to stop it or keep recording? Keep recording or stop it? Alright. I did look like Hazel. My bad, Danny, I got you. No.
Leaf seat.
There it was.
Something like that. I don't know what I'm doing.
Wow, Danny, that was it.
Alright, we're gonna do some leaf shoes. We're just improv-ing this straight up. I just want to get it done. I don't like this one, but it's okay. I'm just rushing it. That's what happens when I just start rushing things. I should have just not rushed it and just thought about it more, but it's okay.
Yeah. That's right.
My name's Alex Bailey. Originally from Michigan, living in Los Angeles, California. My two favorite things in life are skateboarding and being friends with Danny.
Venice Beach. let's see here. Where are we going, dude? Where is more Venice vibes? Bro. Okay, these ones are...
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level, it throws logic out the... Alright, we're in Venice Beach today. Skylar over here set up these ramps. It's just a random patch of cement on the beach. This is Danny. He built the ramps. Really cool artist. Rob, he just got back from Australia. First person to skate the ramp today. Are you happy you're here?
Oops, I forgot there's a...
I'm already hot, sweaty, and hungry, so I'm gonna stop and get food here at the window. Prices are not bad. All of these people are waiting. This is taking forever.
It's only been like 5 minutes.
Took like 30 minutes, but...
I know, we got it.
Setting up. Got some bags, shirts, just little paintings, prints, stickers. The musicians have arrived. Hace mucho calor hoy. Demasiado. This is Mowgli. Ah!
Yeah, he's oh god.
More dogs. Yes. That's your transfer.
Maybe we should put some wings on it. Should like a fairy chick or something. Alright, should we just improv this hand? Glory to the Lord.
Oh, we got Danny, a crippling Danny.
Kind of struggling. There's a lot to watch, though, so if I make it.
10 hours later. Oh my God, no.
Oh man, I should. Oh well.
Cut.
This is what happens when I start improvising things that I totally improv that hand. I messed it up. Darn it. I should have drew it, but I'm just rushing this thing. Darn, that thing looks sketchy. Oh well. We just gotta go with it. Fudge. Dude, I totally messed that up. Darn.
Comfort. It all starts with snuggle.
Oh well.
No matter where the journey goes, you love what you discover.
And from what I've experienced this past week here in Rwanda, there are people everywhere, especially kids. And the slower we're going to be able to connect with these people. The kids love saying hi to the white guy. So it's going to be a great 4 or 5 days. And I'm really, really just grateful to be here. I mean, I'm just laying in this bed, probably unable to sleep because it feels like Christmas Eve. Tomorrow we start, and it's going to be absolutely incredible. You see my feet? They're doing a happy dance too. They're pretty excited to be here. Look at that view out my window. That is not something that I see in Colorado. It is so tropical and green and beautiful here. Good morning. It's time to start the Congo Nile Trail, and it's not raining. It is breakfast time, and check this out. I have a vegetarian omelet. I have little pancakes. I have a bowl of fruit, and some butter and jam and toast. And my favorite thing here is the African tea, which is usually milk and ginger and some sort of flavor of tea. I've been really loving this breakfast every morning. Pretty much anywhere you go, serve something like this. I've got all my stuff packed up, even a packed lunch. I feel like it's the first day of school. And check this out. It might just look like a paper bag, which it is. But what it isn't is a single-use plastic bag. Those are outlawed here in Rwanda. They are very environmentally focused. All of their bags and packing materials are always paper-based. More countries need to follow suit. There he is, my friends, Kalist. How you doing, brother?
Good morning, brother.
Good morning. Are we ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go. This is a super day.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's not sunny. It's not raining.
Yep.
We're gonna do the Common Ride Trail.
So before I start every ride, I say something that brings good luck. And it's a little silly. And I go, no flatties, no crashies, no whammies.
Definitely.
So every morning, we can say it if you want to say it with me. No flatties.
No flatties.
No crashies.
No crashes.
No whammies.
No whammies.
And a whammy is just anything unexpected and bad.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a great day. I'm excited. And let's go do it, brother.
So let's push pedals.
Let's push some pedals.
Yeah.
Yes. And you're probably wondering where all my gear is. Usually I have bags holding my clothes and everything. Callie told me that we actually have a support vehicle, so all my stuff is going to be in this car with our awesome driver, Peter. Hello, Peter. Hello. So I am riding in style, a nice light bike, and look at that. No rain in the sky, at least not right now. Here we go. Thank you. The air feels so fresh. It was raining all day yesterday. It smells good. It smells clean. We're going to ride some pavement now for a little bit and then hit the dirt.
This is the Common Ride Trail signage. This is always our starting point of both trails. Common Ride Trail is one of the projects that we work on to channel the tourism revenues, tourism benefits, tourism interest through communities. So we have Congo Nile Biking Trail and the Congo Nile Hiking Trail. This signage was made for Congo Nile Hiking Trail, which is not the one we're going to do today, but goes parallel with the biking trail that we are doing today.
Hello, my friend. Hi. Okay, so we're at the official start, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so tell me about these signs.
This sign that shows four kind of information. It first tells you where you are. Which shows that you are in Soro village and you are coming from Gisenyi to Kinungu.
Let's watch something else. Let's see here. Let's watch some Nikki Durbinball. Holy Toledo, you made so many videos. That's insane. I want to see your very first video. What was your very, okay, I guess we can watch that one. Let's listen to this trick.
Hi everybody, I'm Nikki Delventhal, and since the winter of 2019 going into 2020, I've been living my unconventional dream of living out of my Prius full time to explore the Americas and its natural beauty. And now, I have my dog with me. He's been with me since September of 2020. My best friend, and now, my little car camper. That's his name, Camper.
Hi everybody, I'm Nikki and this is Camper, and we live in this 2006 Toyota Prius. And today I'm here to do something a little different than all my other videos, and it's just to explain to you why Camper and I live in a car. And just other frequently asked questions that maybe I don't touch on in my other videos. So, here we go. This is actually my second time living in a car. The first time was in Australia. It was for 2 months. I'll tell you more about that later.
Side note, before living in my car full time, this was also one of my favorite ways to travel. I would fly in, check my camping stuff, even my air mattress, rent a car or minivan, and use that as my hub for 1 to 2 weeks. Here
accidentally reset the odometer with their nose. Thanks, Sadie. You cute pup.
Here's a little backstory on me to answer all of your questions and comments. I have this, what a lot of people call maybe a backwards philosophy on life, where I don't understand why we work so hard when we're young and able-bodied and wait until we're retired or possibly older when it's so much harder to do the things we truly want to do. Why are we waiting to live when maybe we won't even have a later? Of course, still make money and do what you need to do, but make what you need. And if you make more, awesome, save it, and then keep doing what you love. But yeah, I'll sit at a desk with my knees are shot, and I've climbed all the mountain peaks that I can, and I've danced all the dances, and I've done all the challenges. I don't know. That's just my philosophy. You don't have to agree with it. That's the beauty of this world. This is how I feel, and this is how I live. I had this aha moment when I was in my 20s. I was in the bachelor mansion. I was like 4 weeks in, and I was just like drowning in this eating disorder. And more on that story later. I've always made my life choices based on my very unconventional dreams and just doing exactly what I wanted. Of course, not without hard work and sacrifice. I'm very goal-oriented. One big thing, no decision I've ever made career-wise has been about the money. Let me start as teenager Nikki. So I was 17 years old, and I looked at my parents, and I was like, this doesn't feel right.
This sword's weird.
It wasn't
Oh
about
well.
the grades, and it wasn't about the money. You know, I've been working every day since I was 15, so thank you, Mom and Dad, for instilling good work ethic and savings and just all the life skills I needed really young. I knew it wasn't for me. So, 17 years old, I graduated high school, and I went down to Florida, where I went to hair school.
Darn, this thing looks sketchy. This is what happens when I just improv things out.
I moved back up north.
Darn it.
And
Oh, well.
I scored a job at, I think it was like the number 5 salon.
It's like, it's fun to improv things out, but it's like frustrating too. Cause like, I'm just like going with it, and you just kind of have to like go with your mistakes, and it's like, I don't know,
Honestly,
man.
it was so much fun. Some stars that I worked with, I love. Like Kate Hudson and her family were a dream. Some others, not so much, but that's for myself. It wasn't sustainable for me. So after the hair industry and waking up at 3 a.m. to fasted cardio, commute an hour and a half into the city by train, work all day, commute back, and then at night I was practicing cheerleading routines and prepping for auditions, because another dream I had was I wanted to be a professional cheerleader. I was exhausted, I wasn't happy anymore, so it was time to reinvent myself again. So I quit doing hair, and I didn't make it my first year, but my second year that I auditioned, which was the same year I quit cutting hair, I made the New York Jets cheerleading team, and a couple weeks later I was in Aruba with a couple hand-selected girls, and I was on cloud nine. It was a dream. Really cool thing was I had no dance background, and it's a professional dance team, so I had to work my tail off to maintain a spot on that team, and I maintained it for quite a few seasons. Here is another fun fact. Professional cheerleaders do not make money. They don't make money at practice. You're doing it because you love it. You're doing it for free dance classes. You make money at games. And the max we made was $100. Other teams make less. So, I've had a lot of comments about this. My professional cheerleaders out there, it is a full-time commitment, part-time job, and the girls that I met are the most inspiring people that I know. They're my best friends that could juggle having a baby, having a full-time job, and cheering. If you know a professional cheerleader, she is a badass. I
Dungeons and Dragons. What is that again? Now back. Dungeons and Dragons is a total blast. And the
promise you. Anyways, moving on. So, last year in the Jets, I moved to New York City, and I didn't have a job. I just had this dream that I was going to be a model. Like, I was going to be all over billboards, in magazines. That was my dream. so good at everything I did. And when I decided to be a model, I wanted to be the best. I ended up signing 2 weeks after I moved into New York City with Bill and Meeta Models on their fitness and lifestyle division. Wow. I went on my first casting and I booked it. It was like such a whirlwind. I ended up working with some of the most amazing companies. Evelyn's Best, Purdue Chicken, Adidas, Pepsi, Tostitos, Bud Light. Just to name a few. There were just so many. And then my favorite moment modeling. God, I put modeling before everything. It was Valentine's Day. I canceled on my date. Sorry, he was not very happy about that. But I booked my first 10-page spread, and it was my first magazine cover. So within 6 months of modeling, I was on a magazine cover. I was just like cloud 9, right? Modeling made me so happy. I was so good at it. Side note, magazine editorials, right? You see a girl in a magazine. I was making less than $150 for the entire day. So yes, modeling looks super glamorous, but it's a struggle. Commercials make a lot of money, but also you're going to like 1,000 castings just to book that one commercial. Fast forward a couple years, and I realize I am in a career where my entire livelihood is based on how I look and my performance, which I'm very aware of, but I mentally and physically was on this big decline. My happiness was just like slowly being drained. Actually, I was drowning. I was drowning in this wicked eating disorder. And between getting told of cheerleading practices, we got late, scale was out.
All right, let's do sort of spear. Which one should we do?
You are the heaviest professional cheerleader in the United States. Dedicated. And I look at her and I was like, thank you. I'll work on that. Hindsight.
Ephesians
Right?
6.
Hey, Camper, I'm the heaviest professional cheerleader in the United States. High five, baby. I love it. Truth be told, let's see, I was 5'8", 137 pounds. If I was 3 pounds over that, I would get benched. Happened a lot.
Fudge, I don't know which verse I should put up on here.
That's crazy. I also was having clients tell me, like, at one point, one thing that really gets stuck in my head a lot is I had this one client who told me my shoulder.
What about the seed is the word?
And like years later, I'm like, do you know how
Luke 8:11,
So just
or a parable of the sower, maybe.
all the time. Nothing I did was helping my eating disorder. I can't make this up. I literally took a position on ABC's The Bachelor because I thought had nothing to do with the TV time or airtime.
Let's see here.
Find a husband, sure, but honestly, I thought that
When anyone hears the word of the kingdom and does not understand it, you will.
at every second of my life, I would overcome my eating disorder. How crazy is that? Like, I have tried every method to try to get over my eating disorder. Inpatient, outpatient.
I guess we'll just do Luke 8:11. We'll just keep it simple.
Like, I just kept getting worse. And
Or actually, there's something about. Trying to find some verses up in here. Something about
this is not for me. I left the show very shortly after that.
something about growing like a green leaf or something. Where's that one?
I had to leave one love and one passion to truly find another, and that was myself, because I totally lost myself.
I mean, I wonder if I should put that one. Commit your work to the Lord, and your plans will be established.
There's light at the end of the tunnel. Like, I literally thought I was going to be stuck like that for the rest of my life, and I can truly say this: I'm covered 100%. So, do not give up. I really advocate for this stuff. I even did.
What about the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise?
I just did everything I could to have a platform to help people who felt the way I did. I got first runner-up.
That one might be cool.
That was so weird. I don't know. There's nothing that hurts me more.
Or what we should do: trust in the Lord with all your heart, and do not lean on your.
And eating disorders. I want to be a role model to these women, and I really want to show a positive side that
In all your ways, acknowledge Him.
inside and out. Really quick thought while
Do 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 do.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curbs and stuff. But I guess when I really started
Something about Greenleaf. Let's look that up.
doing that movie Rad came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff of people doing tricks with bikes.
Greenleaf Bible
My
verse.
dad met Jeff Cotter and Ron McCoy and those guys riding at Lake Lamar once and introduced me to them. And that's when I really started learning stuff, hanging out with people.
The righteous will flourish like a green leaf.
Been riding in Long Beach, Belmont Shore. I've been living in Long Beach too long, man. This is wild.
Let's do Luke 8:11. Let's look at Luke 8:11.
Most of the time I ride by myself.
Luke 8.
Down by the house, so like I see him every now and again riding, you know. And then every now and again I might ride with Stefan Sarah or that's it pretty much. That's Eric Stefano maybe.
Now the parable is this: the seed is the word of God.
Most of the time it's just by myself. I always kept to
We'll just
myself.
keep it simple today.
Hang out with too many people. There's no particular reason why I ride, except for I like the fact that I like to ride, you know. And that's pretty much it. Just liking to ride and like spending time alone.
Kind of want to put one more. I think we could put another verse up in there. That's Luke 8:11. Luke 8:11. I think we might do one more. A gentle tongue is a tree of life, but perverseness in it breaks the spirit. Maybe that's what we should do. A gentle tongue is... Let's actually put that one. That one's actually a good one. Because I feel like that's what we need to learn a little. Well, I need to learn how to be more gentle with my tongue. So this is Proverbs 15:4. Fit it in there. Should be able to. Gentle tongue. Kind of messed that up, didn't I?
This is our maker's moment.
Get it in the stand.
What's new about arches? They've been around for over 1,000 years. But these days, arches and curves are definitely in. We're going to show you how to incorporate one, no matter your budget, showing you the easiest way to DIY a painted arch detail to make any space a little.
Burm, 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 burm. What the heck is that little thing? That thing's strange looking, bro.
This Triscuit snack break was worth the wait. Trust me, I'm a chef.
Alrighty, well, this one was way simpler. It's kind of weird. I was actually more stressed out doing the one yesterday than I am doing the one today. I guess today was way more easy. I guess in terms of just the amount you have to draw, way less. And I think we're done. Gotta be gentle. Yeah. Maybe I should put another verse right here. I think we're done. Yes, we finally got something. This one actually might have been my fastest bike drawing character I've done. I'm gonna be real. I think this one turned out very, very fast compared to the other ones. I kind of want to like put like a peace sign right here. Just like, maybe not ink it in, but like kind of as like an Easter egg. Just like a little Easter egg, you know. They'd be like, why is there a peace sign? Well, it's kind of obvious if you really think about it, but. Okay, well, we're done. I'm going to just tape this up and we're going to call it a day. We finally got something done today. Okay. This one was way easier. So, we're stoked. Let me put it on the wooden thing and I'll be right back. We'll get the thumbnail and we will be done with the stream. Man, going just straight into inking is like gnarly. Well, like just doing 2 layers, just like pencil, colored pencil layer, and then just straight into ink layer. It's very interesting. Alrighty, well, that is the drawing we got done today. Remember, we need to be gentle with our words. And I honestly think there is something deeper about this we should learn about because, you know, if you look into curses, you look into eternal monologue, you look into what James says about the tongue, there's a lot of things to be learned. And one of the reasons why I've been drawing these little animals is when I did get some critiques from some believers. They said, like, when I would do the knights and stuff, they said, like, it felt like I was, like, promoting, like, violence and stuff like that, which I'm not trying to promote violence, right? So it's been weird, like, to, or I guess, like, well, I guess there's that element of you have to protect yourself. It's kind of controversial right now, but some believers did tell me that I should stop, like, or maybe not stop, but, like, I don't know, I was, like, drawing, like, these really gnarly knight-looking dudes, and I don't know, so that's why I've been doing that kind of stuff lately. But we're probably going to keep drawing the knights, because you know what? You need to defend yourself, right? I mean, there's an aspect you can't just totally, like... I mean, what if Michael were to say, you know, he needs your help or something like that, right? So, maybe that's what I should respond to them, you know? Well, what if Michael's... something like that? I don't know. Anyway, that's the character we got done today. Anyway, farewell, everybody. I'm going to put a stream marker, and that is... the end of the stream. The stream marker. And stream marker. Adios, everybody. Have a good one. Try your best and have fun. And remember to try and seek first the kingdom of God. I don't know. Later. Peace out, guys. I'm out of here.